Hi guys. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. It's so nice to have it not have been a full week since we've last chatted. Douglas. Gabby Douglas. Gabby. Little beta boda bud. Little beta boda bud. Little beta boda bud. How you doing, guys? Hello. Gabby Douglas. Oh, hi, girly. Hi, girly. She's so sweet. She heard daddy screaming. Oh, I thought I heard Soda's little feet coming as well. How you doing, Alex? Hello, Ben. It's been a minute, I feel like. Or else I'm just dumb. Hello, Baby Tortuga, Beef Cheeks, Staravia. How's it going? Hi, Jargon. Jelly Scoot, hello. Max. Angel Babe. Hello, hello. Maddie, how's it going? When I'm with you. When I'm not with you. Hi, Mel. Maybe if Soda shares his nerd gummy clusters with Alex, she would like him more. Soda needs to diet a little bit. We've been given a little too many treats. I'd like him to lose. Sorry, I had to answer a text. He needs to lose like 2 pounds. A little Soda. No one told that. No doctor told him that, but I just get the vibe that he should. He just looks a little chunky. I don't know. Ruby's fine. For Ruby, it's like all muscle. Hang on one second. Sorry. Oh, you're talking about fat so I hate you, fat Lizzo. God. God. So crazy. Okay, I'm putting my phone down. Sorry. I'm getting texts, but it'll have to wait. It's not that serious. It's not life or death. Anyway, how you guys doing today? I ate it already, but I made an incredible bean salad yesterday, and I made so much. I can probably have like 5 more plates of it. I really could. It was a TikTok recipe that Dallas sent me, and it's so easy. Especially because I have a veggie slicer. A veggie dicer. Slice and dice. And oh my god, it's just so fucking good. Black beans, white beans, chickpeas, jalapeno, bell pepper, garlic powder, feta cheese, corn. It's just so good. It's so good. I was eating it. I had it with a couple scoops, but I eventually just switched to just eating with a spoon because it was that good on its own. I love corn. Hi, Kebra. Hello, Light. Hello, Huntober. Hello, Random Chiz. No pinto representation. I do love a pinto bean. I might add some next time. I usually get pinto beans when I, in my Chipotle burritos. That's typically when I have my pinto beans. But yeah, just so much fiber, ton of protein in it from the beans. It's just so good. I'm really trying to like not be eating junk because we had like 3 straight weeks now where like we've gone to Taco Bell almost every night. After I'm done working, I'm like, I just want a snack. I just want a snack. Especially because I'm addicted to those fries right now. The seasoned fries. They're very, very good. I crave them. I really crave them. But yeah, I cooked a lot yesterday. I made the bean soup, and then I'm also making a chicken stew in the crock pot. And that it's so good. Especially the next day because it spent all night just soaking up all the flavor in the fridge. So I did just chicken with paprika, turmeric, and I get this seasoning called the blend, and it just has salt, pepper, and garlic powder all mixed in. I just use that because sometimes I run out of one of the three, so it's nice to just have the blend as a backup. Y'all gonna be farting up a storm. I actually haven't been. I don't really fart like crazy when I have a lot of fiber and beans and stuff. Maybe because I have them pretty often, and I've been really trying to get my fiber intake anyway, just from like, I take fiber supplements as well for days that I don't have a lot of fiber because fiber is so important. It's just so important. Especially, I'm like so fucking paranoid about colon cancer someday, so I really try to have my fiber. Where is Just Lashes even from? It's some girl who has a ton of makeup on, and she's answering a TikTok comment that says, "What's your makeup routine?" And she's in full beat, just going, "Just lashes. That's it. Just lashes." But yeah, so I put the chicken in the crock pot. I diced it up this time because usually I just put it in all the way, but I wanted it to be, I wanted it to cook a little faster, so I cut them into chunks instead. Hi Kim, hi Lauren, hello Pickled Lennon. And so I diced it up, and so I like over season it because once you add in all like the broth and everything, I feel like it like that starts to absorb the seasoning. So I like over season it to the point where it looks like it's like a brick, like a terracotta brick. And then I let that slow cook for like 3 hours in like half a cup of chicken stock. So that way it gets nice and soft and it's just absorbing flavor. And then after those 3 hours, I add in cream of chicken and cream of celery to add a little bit of a creaminess. And then I add the rest of the chicken stock because I want to make sure the chicken is like fully cooked before I do anything else. Because that way I feel like, because I've done crock pot before with mine at least, and it is an official crock pot, but I don't know why it doesn't cook as quickly as other people's. I feel like it was a gift from Dallas's mom, so I don't know what kind she bought me, but I remember I wanted to make like a taco filling one time, and it was like chicken and veggies and beans and tomato paste and just like all that stuff. Like the chicken after like 7 hours was still raw. So now I don't do it. I don't just set it and forget it anymore because it stresses me out, especially with chicken. I'm so paranoid about it being fully cooked. So I make sure the chicken is cooked all like 90% of the way before I add the rest of the stuff, just so it gets all the heat. And because I'm adding like broth and stuff, it doesn't dry out. It stays moist. If anything, it gets even more soft. So I heard crockpots cause hemis. Like hemorrhoids? I don't know where you heard that. Never. I've never heard that. I've never had one from a crock pot. I haven't had one in my life, though. I have. That's never happened to me with my chicken corn chili, but I put the chicken on the bottom, though. Yeah, I think it's because, I honestly just think because mine might be like a lower power one or something. But yeah, I don't know. But that I found the strat, and it works out fine. So then I do another 2 hours with the cream of chicken, the cream of celery, the rest of the chicken stock, the chicken's still in there. I add a whole can of corn because I fucking hate peeling corn. And I want my corn to be pretty, or excuse me, carrots, sorry. I put a whole can of sliced carrots because I hate peeling them. I always am terrified I'm going to cut myself. And I don't like raw carrots. I like them to be really, really soft. And I feel like the only way I've been able to get them soft is by like putting them in the oven for an hour. And I don't have that kind of time. So I just buy canned carrots. It's so easy. Just open and dump it. And then I diced a white onion. And I've been adding onion a few times. And I've tried it a couple different ways. I think that like basically mincing it is like the worst way I've done it so far. I think in the future I'm gonna just do big long strips of it, and I honestly might even, I'll see how soft they are today after a full night, but the onion takes forever to get soft, so I might pan fry them before I put them in next time, so that way they get nice and caramelized. Because I'm not really looking for like a crunch when I'm eating a stew. I want everything to kind of like melt in your mouth. And then I let that go for like 2 hours, and the last step that I do is I add gnocchi, and I do that the last like 20 minutes, and honestly they're even better after like an extra hour because then it really absorbs the broth. But the gnocchi is ready after like 20 minutes to eat if you're really hungry. But by the next day, oh my god, the chicken and the gnocchi have just absorbed so much flavor, and they get so soft that it's like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking good. And it's just so easy. So I've been doing that a lot lately. Done it a couple times this year already, so I did it again today. And what's nice is sometimes I'm not even interested. Like, sometimes the chicken is done, and I'm like, well, I don't actually really want stew. I'd rather just like chop up this chicken and add it to like pasta with Alfredo or something. So I've done that before, where I've just cooked the chicken that way, and it's just turned out so much nicer than like any chicken I made in the oven. And I love like when I make like a crispy chicken. There's a HelloFresh chicken recipe that I've been making for like 5 years, and I love it. But I like this even more because it's like you really can't fuck it up because the slow cooker just keeps it from like drying out, especially with like the chicken stock bath in there. Oh my god, it's so good. You're slowly becoming Bob Burger. That is a compliment to me. I love when Bob talks about like the intricacies of his food. Once I started cooking my own Thanksgiving turkeys, I've enjoyed the Thanksgiving episodes even more because I'm just like, oh my god, like it is like very overwhelming, and like if something goes wrong, it's so fucking annoying. But it is like meditative for me because I'm so focused on like the steps, especially with a more intricate recipe like a turkey, that I'm like not, my OCD kind of like takes a back seat, and I'm like not thinking about the stressors of life, which is very nice. And this year, the first year I made the turkey, I was very stressed. The second year, I kind of like I didn't wing it because I knew the recipe, but I made a couple substitutions and it turned out even better. So, I loved doing the turkey this year, and it was so good that 3 weeks later I just made another turkey just for me in Dallas because we actually had people come to our Thanksgiving this year. We had like 10 people, so we didn't really have any leftovers this year like we did last year. So is it like art brain for you or different? Like cooking? I don't know. I do love like experimenting with different like flavors and stuff. I feel like when I'm cooking, I hit like a flow state, especially when I just like put on music and I just go. And especially the more times I cook something and the less I feel like I'm stopping to like read a recipe. it just becomes like second nature, and I just feel so relaxed, and I'm like, I feel so domestic. So, can you deep fry a turkey in a bucket when you're in film it, please? No, never gonna happen. It's like actually one of the most dangerous things you can fucking do, and I'm not gonna be the one to start a fucking wildfire here in California. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hi, Michael. Hello, Savage Lionel Butt Plug. Hello, hello. Squiddly diddly. Sometimes he's that are gay are theys. Very true. Thank you for the 54-month resub. Thank you, thank you. I want to do... This year, my goal this year was to, like, do more variety of types of streams. And I really want to do some more cooking streams, because it's just really fun. I just like it. And I often find myself, like, not having the time to cook. And I'm like, well, if I'm streaming and cooking, I don't have to choose between the two. And sometimes I'm not interested in playing a game. Sometimes I just want to talk. But if I don't feel like I have enough to say, I need something else going on. Start watching Requiem. I do have to do that. Oh, I wanted to watch the new Charlie music video. I waited till it was out to start my stream. So we'll probably do that in a few minutes. We'll take a little Charlie break. I haven't seen it yet. I did see the snippet though. I'm very excited. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I gotta turn my music on loop. But yeah, the bean salad that I made, oh my god, it was so good. And I still have so much of it. And yeah, I've been eating it with a couple scoops. But I'm really trying to not have as much sodium, because I don't... People always talk about bloating, and they talk about it in, like, their belly and stuff. I don't really get like that. I bloat in my face. I get very puffy if I have, like, a lot of junk food. Or if I, like, drink a lot. I got so fucking bloated. It was worth it, though. But I got so bloated the day after we went to Benihana, because it's just, like, so much soy sauce and stuff. And I was just so puffy. So I've been... And I find myself... I find myself, like, feeling really bad about myself when I get like that. So, I've been trying to, like, drink a ton of water and just, like, not have as much salty foods, even though they're my favorite. Like, a salty chip. I don't like sweets very much, but I love salty stuff. And, yeah, too much of it, I just get very puffy in the face, and I feel not great. So I can tell when people drink a lot from their face because of the bloating. The gag is I drink like 3 nights a year, and I'm always puffy. It's so annoying. So I'm trying to, and I feel very, like, not puffy today, because, like, this whole week I've been really trying to not have, like, fast food every night, and the snacks that I'm having, I'm like, okay, well, let me not have too much salty stuff. Try not to drink as much soda, because there's so much sodium in that. It's like, but I love it. Oh well. Gamma! Hey, Buff. Hi! That's me. Thank you for the 74 months. We went to the gym today, and there was a smell that smelled like Pepto-Bismol. And eventually my nose, like, got blind to it, but the first 15 minutes of my workout, I wanted to throw up. And the AC wasn't working as well, so it was kind of warm in there. The vibes were horrible today. We persevered, but I was not able to lift as much as I wanted to today, because I just felt so gross. Plus I had a late night last night. But that's okay. We did it. We did it. I need to be having more carbs. Pretty bad with my carb intake, I gotta say. That's, like, where my only fault in terms of, like, my food. Like, I definitely feel like I get the amount of protein I need. I could always do more, but I'm so bad about carbs. because it's not as easy to get your carbs in as a protein, I feel like. Because with a protein shake, you know, you should have the protein shake. But like with carbs, like that requires like cooking stuff, and I just don't have the time. So I'm trying to get better about just like having stuff that I can throw onto pasta real quick. Yeah. Your upper lip, top 5 meanest shit someone could say. I have never really been insecure about my lips being little. I feel like I have like medium-sized lips. Some people have like no lip. Some white people have no lip. But I don't know. I've always had like fine lips. I've never felt insecure about my lips, really. In my many OCDs about many random parts of my body, my lips for some reason have never been something I was insecure about. I do have a vitiligo spot right here, and that kind of made me insecure for a while. But now I just literally don't give a fuck anymore. I'm just too old to care. I can get down with a no lip. It's all about how it moves. Oh yeah, big lips are so pretty. No lip, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not, that's like the least, that's like not even the top 20 of like things I look at on a guy. I just don't care. Jimmy, I have got to say, you look absolutely glowing in 160p. When I meant like when something smells, they say, oh, it's your upper lip. Is that because, are they saying like your mustache fucking stinks or something? I've never heard that before. That's so interesting. I did get a lip plumper the other day just because I was so curious how they work. And honestly, I hated it because the one I was using, it's like menthol or something. And it just like made me feel like I rubbed Vicks Vapor Rub all over my fucking face. So I'm probably never going to use it again. Basically saying your breath stinks because your saliva dried there. People are so... like, I mean, they're meant to have that mental thing. No, I know, but I autistically cannot handle the feeling of that, so. So, yeah. People can be so fucking, like, people try, I feel like, as funny as they could be sometimes, people, I feel like, have really tried... I feel like TikTok comments have almost caused people on the internet to be more cruel because people want to get the most likes on their comment on a video. And typically, how you get those is by being really fucking mean. That's just what I've noticed. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm just not a fan. People are so much meaner now. Yeah, I have noticed that. And I don't really know what the cause is for that. I don't know how we fix that. But I've been on the internet, visibly on the internet, for a really long time. Over like 20 years now, really. I started YouTube in 2007. This is when I started making my very first videos about Webkinz. I was using YouTube for a really long time before that, but posting since I was very young. Too young to even have an account, but I had one anyway. And, people were not kind. Because, humans can just be cruel. But I noticed, like, a shift in the way people talk to each other online around, like, 2016. And it's kind of only gotten more intense, like, once TikTok hit the scene. Like, I remember when Twitter started to feel really cruel. And that was around the time I kind of pulled away from posting, because I was just like, my OCD is bad enough. Like, I really don't feel like putting myself out there right now in this very vulnerable state of my life to be on the receiving end of that kind of vitriol. So I like reeled it in a little bit and kind of retreated to just Twitch. Plus, I was talking about this a lot with at Ross's premiere for Gameaverse. There were a lot of people that I grew up making YouTube videos alongside, like my friend Adriana, Adrisaurus on YouTube, Kriken. I met up with him there, and we were just like talking about, especially me and Adriana though talked about it for a while, how like it's so fucking crazy now that like I have friends that are teachers and they're like, yeah, my students often say they want to be a YouTuber. And like that's so crazy to me. It's just, and like we were talking about how there really was a shift, especially after Vine came and went, where all those Viners like had to find somewhere to go, all the unfunny people. YouTube really used to be a thing that like the kind of weird kids, the most probably pretty much neurodivergent, neurotic, whatever the fuck kind of kids, and like, you know, not to be like I'm a weirdo, nobody understands me, but it was definitely like I feel like the internet was like a retreat for the quirkier people. Because I remember growing up, like none of the like, you know, the popular kids, which like my class was so small that like no everyone was really on the same level, but like anyone that I grew up with that I would have considered like a normie, like they didn't even know what Twitter was until like 2014, and I had been on Twitter since 2008 2009. Like I was a very early adopter to like social media, I feel like, and the people that were a lot, you know, they weren't as out, they were more introverted. I think it's just they were more introverted, maybe a little bit more socially anxious, socially awkward. And there became a shift when people like the Paul brothers like really, and like David Dobrik and shit like that, they like really took over the content sphere and set the tone for the website. Like I remember like it really like YouTuber beefs really started to become a thing in like 2016, and that shit really like the tonal shift in the website really changed, and I really wasn't here for that. It really felt like, oh, the popular kids discovered our little club and are ruining it. Like the frat boy invasion and the frat boyification of YouTube for a while was pretty horrible. And now it's kind of shifted a little bit back because a lot of those people now just do TikTok because they don't have the entertainment skills for long form content. And as YouTube has shifted more towards like rewarding podcasts and stuff, they've pivoted to TikTok. And we're seeing now the rise of you know, I feel like we've reached kind of like a breaking point where like people are just making video essays and it's just like plot synopses of shows, and it's like 5 hours long because it's like that's how the algorithm works. But I definitely noticed a shift back in like 2020-ish towards more like long form video essay style content and like less bro-y shit. And then it's now just like, now it's the Mr. Beastification where it's like everything's about how big can we go, how the spectacle, and it's like I just want no part in that. But there is I've had the inkling to create again on YouTube since doing the podcast. I feel like Dallas was like, there's a bunch of people that are like kind of hungry for content from you, and there's like a void that you're not filling, and I think that's true. And I would like to vlog once in a while this year. I did vlog while I was in New York. When I went to New York back in November for Trisha's Beetlejuice show, And I recorded like a whole vlog, and I just honestly kept forgetting to edit it. And now it's been so long that I'm like, I don't really know if it's relevant anymore. Plus, my sinuses were fucked up, so I was so puffy in those clips because of like going from LA dryness to like New York cold. Like it just fucked. I like was really having a lot of trouble breathing on that trip. I was like pounding my allergy meds, just like trying to fucking fix it up. But so I was very puffy on that trip, and I kind of hated all the clips. But I was like, exposure therapy for my OCD, like just fucking post it, you know. But yeah, I really can't think of too many like OG YouTube people other than Trisha, obviously, who are like really still going and have maintained relevancy this whole time. Like Trisha has been doing YouTube for 20 years, quite literally. This is year 20. So that's what's so cool to me. It's just like, okay, some of the OG people are still trying. I know Hank Green is big on TikTok. I haven't got one of his videos in a while, though. James Rolfe, too. I don't know who that is. Hi, Marcine. Honestly, Jimmy, I didn't post on Instagram for over a year, so I'm just doing like catch-up posts, never too late. Yeah, I like an Instagram story more than a grid post. I post a lot to my Instagram story. I never feel like I have anything worth posting to a grid more than like 3 times a year. I've been trying to do more like photo dumps, but the thing is like I don't take pictures. Like I work from home, so a lot of my pictures are me in my apartment. And then when I do go out, I'm not thinking of taking pictures. But I'm gonna try my best to do more. This may be unk, but I don't get instants. I think it will come and go. I've taken a few, but I like looking at them. I don't really care to take them. Instants are so Instagram continues to just like destroy their app by trying to replicate TikTok. People used to go to Instagram to like chat and keep up with like their friends. That's kind of what Facebook used to be, and then Facebook it became just like slop, so people pivoted to Instagram, where like the focus was like photos and like your friends stuff. And Instagram has been trying so hard for like a long time now to keep up with TikTok with Reels, and they changed the feed. They changed the feed from being chronological to algorithmic because they want to sell advertisements to you. And the burnout I get from ads on Instagram is so insane. It's like sometimes it's literally I'll click through stories. It's like every other story is like an ad, and it's always like because I like look up a lot of stuff about fitness and stuff like that. A lot of my ads are like have become like looks maxing ads, like AI looks maxing, terminology filled slop, and it's fucking crazy. It's so crazy. I screenshotted the other day an Instagram ad that I wanted to actually show you guys. It's so insane. It's for a t-shirt. I feel like a grandpa. I updated my phone from iOS 17 to 26. So I currently have no idea where anything is anymore. Okay, screenshots. Hang on. So I got an ad for this fucking t-shirt. Just like one of those like Redbubble knockoff kind of websites that just like steal art with an AI bot. And it's a shirt that says, "I'm high as fuck." It's an ad. It's an ad on Instagram with a shop now button. "I'm high as fuck and have a gun in my backpack." What? What? What the fuck, dude? It's so crazy. It's so fucking crazy. And it's just like unregulated. But anyway, so Instagram has now been like, well, fuck. Like, people aren't posting to the feed anymore. People just post to their Instagram stories. And even now, people aren't even really posting to their Instagram stories anymore because they're so, like, focused. I watched a video explaining this, and I'm poorly explaining it. But they were like, basically, they're like, how the fuck do we get people to, like, feel like they're connecting with their friends? Even though they're probably still not, because nobody wants to get notified every time someone posts a fucking instant. So basically, instants are just Instagram stories that they last for like a second. Like, you can't rewatch them, and you can't see who viewed it either. You can see if somebody likes it, but you can't see who viewed it. So basically, like, instead of Instagram stories showing you how none of your friends are watching your story because they're not seeing your story because they're being fed ads instead and you're being pushed down because the feed is not chronological, they're using instant. They want you to use instants where you can't tell if people viewed your story, so that way you don't know that you're not being shown to your friends, basically, is the gist of it. It's, and nobody is like, after like, I literally, like, when it first came out, I was seeing my stack of like instants was and also instants are like, you could, they changed like following to friends. Like, if we're like, I don't know if it's like this if you're if I'm not following you, but if you're, I feel like it, when I go to somebody's profile now, it shows like 800 friends. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't care. I don't care who we, like, who you're following that also follows you back. I don't really understand what that is. But instants can only be viewed by people that are like your friend, which I think means you both follow each other. Because I don't know, I don't get people interacting with my instants that would also be like interacting with my stories, like people that like, because I get a lot of people that I don't follow that like my stories because I stream and I work on Just Trish, right? But those people don't like my instants that are like some of the same kind of pictures, so I don't think they're seeing those, which is fine. Like, I don't fucking care. But that's what makes me think it's like friends is specifically like, oh, we follow each other. And then there's also instance for close friends, just like Instagram stories. Either way, like, it just doesn't fucking matter. Like, like, literally after like 3 days, like, I think if I open right now, I'm probably gonna only have like one or two, if any, to go through. I had one. Like, nobody's using this anymore. Because, like, what's the point? I just put it on my story, so people can actually fucking see what I took a picture of. But the point is, like, you take it and you don't have a second to like retake it. Like, it just instantly posts, which is terrifying, by the way, because I, for the first time, accidentally posted an Instagram story the other day while we were walking the dogs because my phone glitched and it like took a picture, and it's just like an unflattering, like, double chin photo of me from like me putting my phone in my pocket, and it was up for like 45 minutes, and I was just like, kill me, fucking kill me. So I don't, anytime I open instance, I'm like holding it away because most of the time I'm checking Instagram on the toilet. And I'm like, I don't need to accidentally take a picture of my pants on the ground. I hate it. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't fucking care. Help, I saw it and screenshot it. Hello, Cal. How you doing? Yeah, I just don't really care about this feature at all. I feel like Yik Yak and Mitomo in the first year were more human than social media has ever been. I never used Yik Yak or Kick. Keek? I don't know. I never knew how to pronounce it. But Mitomo, I loved. I had some friends that were like so fucking annoyed, and they were like subtweeting about it, but I'm like, they're talking about me. Where they were getting so fucking annoyed that like people would answer questions on Mitomo being like penis. But I'm like, I'm sorry, but like, what are you supposed to do? What's your favorite food? Bitch, I don't fucking care about what anyone that I'm like Twitter mutuals with likes to eat for dinner. Like, I don't really give a fuck. But if you put asshole, like that's hilarious. Like, that's what it was for to me. I was like, you're so boring. Like, God forbid people have a little fun. That was like, that's the only thing that's like stuck out of my mind from Mitomo was like my overly earnest friends, like mutuals, that were just so annoyed that people like me were writing penis as the answer to what's your favorite color? Shit. Nut. Like, that's hilarious. Sorry. Barry Gary, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you, thank you. I only use Insta to talk to guys. Yeah. No, thank you. Me? Wow, well, I care about other people's favorite foods. That's great. I don't care about yours. But it's okay if you don't care about mine. But I don't really care. I literally only care about like Dallas's favorite food because I'm dating him. So, or like some of my like closest friends that I would be like going to dinner in person. It's like, oh, let me treat you to this for your birthday. Then I would care. But like I actually think we should normalize in this day and age where like everyone is sharing everything about themselves. It's actually okay for me not to fucking give a shit. Doesn't make me a bad person. I've got enough information to worry about. I actually don't care. I don't think it makes me a cruel person for just not wanting to store that in my brain long term, you know? Same people who use Grindr to look for meaningful relationships and not hookups. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, that's what it is. And I say this as somebody who didn't understand that 10 years ago and was heartbroken that nobody wanted. Well, also, I was in a neighborhood where there were my circle, I couldn't travel. So I was limited to places I could walk to. And all the people within like a 2-mile radius were like 50. And they were like, I'm straight. I just want a guy to come over and jerk off alongside me. And I'm like, okay, grandpa. Because they were also like 55 and up. And I was like, I can't do this. But yeah, although I will say if I was single, I still don't think I would re-download Grindr. I'm good. I'm kind of good. I'm sorry, I met more friends from Grindr than hookups. It's generally a fun tool for getting to know gay people around you. Yeah, I went on more dates from Tinder. I don't think I ever went on a date from Grindr, but I did talk to guys. And they were usually the worst in my area, but pretty much all the dates I went on were from Tinder. Really. Sounds hot, to be honest. Oh, yeah, but, you know, when I'm 18, freshly turned gay, like, I'm not really interested. My first gay experience is going to the house of a fucking faceless 55-year-old man, like, especially in, like, the neighborhood I grew up in. I'm like, that could be one of my friends from middle school's dads. Like, I don't want to deal with that. But, you know, maybe in my 30s I would find it more alluring because there's not an insane fucking 35-year age gap. That's how you die in a horror movie. That's kind of how I felt. My me decided today that garlic is her ultimate favorite food, which was remarkably accurate of her. That's so great. Did I ever mention I slept with a guy who called himself Daddy? Afterwards, I found out he had the same name as my dad. That kind of sucks for you, but like, he's not weird for that. Like, he can't help that. Like, it's his fucking name. No, not at all. It was funny as fuck. Okay, I wasn't sure the. How did you not know his name? Some. Well, I will say, some people don't give a fuck, but I would personally ask the name. But on Grinder, like some people just literally like their name is like top Ken host 5'10", no fats. Like that's what they're fucking. That's what Grinder is really, and it sucks because it's getting better though. I feel like from what I've heard. Again, I haven't used it. I didn't even download it to buy the Madonna. I was like, I asked Alice, I'm like, should I? He was like, no, and I was like, yeah. Um, but I feel like Grinder has been really, as like a company, has been trying to like not allow racism and body shaming on their app, at least in the profiles. They can't control what people say in messages, but um, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like you've never used Grinder, Sherbert, which is okay, but um, yeah, like I think when I was using it back in the day, I think I literally was like one of two guys on my grid of like 20 people that actually had their first name as their thing, let alone face. A lot of people, they don't show their face on there either, which I never was like really into because I I care more about the face than the body sometimes. Like I can't, if I like can't look at you, like I don't want to make out with you. And I'm not saying they're ugly, but if I'm just not attracted to their face, like I can't with like the body. I don't. I can't focus on it. It's okay to be a gay person who only knows gay people in the computer. That is true. I encourage you to meet gay people outside of the computer, but you know everybody's situation is different. But yeah, I knew there was like two guys I talked to on Grinder that I would talk to them because one, they were under 30, and two, their face was in their bio. So I was just like, okay, well, if they're catfishing, at least they're like putting in a little bit more fucking bravery. Gabby Douglas. My Twitch not sending me a notification. Dude, like I really think that like they'd like punish my account or something. I don't fucking know. Or like suppress gay people. I really don't know. Which is such a shame because sorry, the most interesting people on this website are queer. Sorry. But you're too big and strong. It's true. It's true. I got a notification if that helps. That's good. I don't trust those apps anymore, especially during this administration. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure allegedly, like last summer, police were using sniffies to like catch gay guys cruising at like Port Authority bus terminal in New York, like specifically that area. And it's like, but like, so you're arresting them for planning to do something that they didn't do because you were lying. So, but they didn't even do it. But then it's like, okay, so if you did hook up with them and then afterwards arrested them, arrest yourself too. Like it's just so fucking bullshit. It's just it's fucking bullshit, dude. Sniffies, I don't know if it existed back when I was single, but um I'd never heard of it. I literally didn't hear about it until like last year. It was the first time I heard about it. And even so, hookups aren't illegal. Yeah, I think they just like want to like arrest them for like public indecency, but it's like they're probably doing it in like a bathroom stall. Like they're not fucking on the bus. They're trying to get them for prostitution, probably, even if it's false. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. It's bullshit. It's so bullshit. There was some. I remember there was this case. I haven't, or like this not a case. There was this discourse going on in, I want to say, Seattle, maybe Portland, and there was a gay nude beach that was like an institution. Like, it's been around for like over 50 years. It's a very famous place, and it's secluded by like cliffs or something like that. And this local city council wanted to put a playground on the edge of one of the cliffs overlooking the beach, because they wanted to then be like, well, those gay people, those gay adults minding their own business, how in a place that has existed long before this playground, how dare they be gay and naked near this playground? That's disgusting. But it's like, you're the fucking freaks that are trying to build the playground there. Like, what the fuck? It was basically like a way for them to be able to get the beach shut down. On a cliff, no less. Yeah. Like, it's so fucking crazy. I haven't looked into it in a couple years to find out whatever happened to that. But it's just like, everything, it really like makes you fucking feel crazy. That it's like, oh, actually everything is like a fucking conspiracy to fucking put gay and trans people in jail. Like, that's the end goal, it feels like, for some of these people. They either want them in jail or they want them to kill themselves. Denny Blaine. It was wild what they tried to do with that. Is that what I'm talking about? I didn't know the name. That's how I feel about, like, lol cows. And, like the what cancel culture has kind of become online. Like, it just feels like, what is the end result of this? Like, is it like, it just feels like they just want them to kill themselves. It's just so weird. I find it so scary. And I do think, like, holding people accountable is important, but if they're actively putting in the work to better themselves and make amends, I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated for sure. Yeah, it was Denny Blaine Park here in Seattle. Well, now I'm curious about the result. Thank you for letting me know the name. Denny Blaine Park. It's clothing optional. Oh, wow. Updated May of 2026. Being topless in areas where clothing is required at Denny Blaine Park is not prohibited. It is not private property. It's a public beach, historic queer gathering space, and a place where no one should have to wonder whether a neighbor's security guard will decide their body is a problem. Yeah, it's actually fucking crazy how much, like, young people are being, like, brainwashed by puritanical conservative talking points into being, like, prudes. It's so fucking crazy. Like, sorry, I'm not even the most, like, overtly sexual person. I've been exploring more of that as I reach my 30s, because I just don't give a fuck anymore about judgment, but it's still very hard. But, like, queer liberation and sexual liberation are one and the same. The fucking kinky people that you're trying to fucking ban from pride parades that you've probably never even been to, you just fucking sit on Twitter all day, are the reasons why you can even be a fucking gay person or a queer person in general. Like, they're the ones that were fucking getting arrested for holding hands and kissing back in like the fucking 50s and 60s and shit. And for the ones that are magically, by the fucking grace of God, still alive despite the fucking AIDS crisis, how dare you tell them they can't go to Pride in a fucking thong, in a harness, in a pup mask? How dare you? They are why you can say how much you want to fuck the cookies in Cookie Run. Yes. At Dusky, we appreciate you. Also, if you're banning sexual deviance, yeah, the fucking prudes, the fucking, like, Puritans that you're trying to fucking, like, impress by, like, banning kink and sexual deviance at Pride, guess what, honey? They want to throw your Fujoshi ass in prison. They want to make you pray the gay away. No matter how much Heartstopper you fucking like, they don't fucking care about you. You're not on their team. Like, jeez. It's so crazy. Bitch, if you even think about Steven Universe, you're getting the chair. Hey, the Fujos are the freaks, don't worry. The queer Fujos are the fun ones. I have seen an insane uptick in fucking weirdo straight women since Heated Rivalry dropped several months ago. And I'm really fucking tired of, like, the casual homophobia they throw at gay people who dare criticize the show. And I liked it. I loved the show. It's just very weird to me. It's very weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. La 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 la. Okay, but Trixie and Katya are in love. Jeez. Every season there's a girl on Drag Race that, like, the Trixie and Katya types latch onto, and I still love the queen, but I have to mute any topic about them on social media. And I've noticed the same people that, like, are fucking weird about Trixie and Katya have been kind of the same with, like, Lydia B. Collins in the last couple years. Like, the last, like, year and a half since season 17. And I love Lydia. I saw her perform. I tipped her well. I'm a fan. Loved her on All Stars. She's great. But I have to, anytime I, like, see a tweet about her, it's from, like, a 15-year-old that is weird. And very parasocial. And one, I don't want to see any minors on my For You page because I don't, like, I have no interest in that whatsoever, especially not opinions of them. But also I'm like, this is weird. But, like, at least it's like they're young. That's the thing. At least they're, like, young and, like, they might grow out of it. But I just find it strange. It's so strange. That's what's frustrating too, is, like, people we have, like, such a media literacy crisis because of just, like, modern education being a failure and education being defunded constantly, so, like, teachers are spread thin. Like, it's just such a fucking problem where, like, people, like, I honestly don't know if a show like Breaking Bad, which follows, like, a flawed individual, could get made now because people would be trying to cancel the writers for writing a character like Walter White. But then there's also the flip side of the media literacy crisis, where you have men identifying with Walter White, even though he is explicitly being portrayed as a horrible person. So everyone is stupid. And it's terrifying. You have the people that are overly like woke about it, but they like are not getting that it's not encouraging people to be a family betraying meth dealer. But then you have the fucking idiot Reddit guys who are like, oh my god, Walter's so cool, fuck Skylar, she's a bitch. Like, it's horrible. It's so horrible. Oh my god. It's so crazy. Your shirt looks really good on you. Thank you. Thank you. And Frankie Muniz. Oh, God. See, I'm a heated rivalry Fujoshi, but I'm also annoying. Redacted myself, so I get a pass. You're an any all pronoun diva, I think, as the last time I remember. So you're not a cis het she her Fujoshi. There's the difference. There's a level of queerness to you that I think absolves you from being strange. And I'm not trying to diss Fujoshis in general. I'm specifically talking about like the very like the and I'm pretty much only talking about the heated rivalry straight women that are like, I've been seeing like TikToks from gay guys being like, yeah, I had a straight girl come to the gay bar and she was really weird and kept telling me how much she wants to watch me make out with people. Or there was like a heated rivalry viewing party, and it was like at a bar, and it wasn't explicitly stated anywhere that like no men are allowed. And all the women in the bar made like the gay guy who showed up to watch it leave. Even though it's a show about gay men. And like half the actors playing the gay men are not even gay, which don't even get me started on that. Don't even fucking get me started on that. It's a whole another tangent that I've talked about way too much. Which one am I for being into Wicked? I kind of gave Wooloo for that. Girl, you're a secret third thing, I think. And you may need therapy. The girl who was looking at the bara in the Mandarake with me was T. God, women who like bara, I love you for that. I have a couple lady friends of mine who are like, I'm so sick of all boy love being like fucking like little twinks. Like, I want fat, hairy 45-year-olds in love. And I'm like, yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Women who like bara through the first brick. Yeah. Don't get me started on the girl who called bara gross. For my own mental health, that to me was a bit and rage bait, which I'm so over people doing things for rage bait, but I literally couldn't handle that, so I moved on mentally and I blocked it out of my mind. I posted I also like, there's something about the heated rivalry of it all that is like, it feels like fucking brainworms to me. Because, and like, again, I loved this show. I bought merch for it, and it got fucking stolen, and I'm pissed about it. But I got myself a Shane Hollander shirt and Dallas an Ilya shirt, and they were so cute. And my building sucks, so our mail was stolen. And then by that point, the show, like, I was kind of over it. I was like, well, it's over, and it's been like 2 months, so I'm not gonna rebuy it. But I think the show's great. I think the show's awesome. But I'm kind of like over people talking about it the way that they do, and like infantilizing these two like grown men in such a way. It's so fucking weird to me. And just like being like having people's like brain rot being like and like you like one fucking heated rivalry tweet and you start seeing people posting shit like, oh my god, you can tell it's Shane's first life. Oh my god, Ilya, like, he gets to meet small girl, like that kind of shit. And I'm like, I actually like I want to crawl out of my skin reading this. And I was like, I'll just like go into the comments of like a random TikTok, and there'll be a comment that's like, this is so Shane Hollander coded. And I'm like, do you ever think about anything else? I posted a tweet of like me talking to Dallas, and Dallas goes, don't piss me off. And I sent this stupid fucking dog sticker. And when I went to bed, it had 30 likes, and when I woke up, it had 11,000. But some fucking girl quote retweeted it and was like, Shane would send this to Ilya, but instead of a dog, it would be, I don't know what the fuck. I blocked them before I finished reading the tweet. But I was just like, oh my god, leave me alone! Leave me alone! I want that sticker. You can just screenshot my picture and make it yourself, but I will send it to you because I do have your number, and you can just save it to your phone. But I'll just send it to you. I liked that when it had 40 likes. Hashtag real fan, and thank you for that. And thank you. I think I don't really know much. I did edit his episode of Just Trish, so I like learned a little bit about him, but I don't really know much about this Jordan Firstman guy. And like, this is months old beef, but he has a movie at Cannes Film Festival right now, I think, or something, or like he just got a movie that like was bid for by a bunch of studios. So I was seeing a bunch of discourse about him again on Twitter, and a couple months ago, the Heated Rivalry fans basically wanted his fucking head on a fucking stake outside of I'm trying to be funny and think of the name of the Madison Square Garden, wherever they play hockey, right? They basically wanted to fucking kill this guy for saying he thinks Heated Rivalry like doesn't really portray like the active gay experience, which on the one hand I'm like, okay, but like, do we need to devote like screen time to them douching beforehand? Like, I don't I don't think so. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, he's an actual gay person, so like he's allowed to fucking feel some way about how gay guys are depicted in a show, right? And oh my god, you'd think he said he wanted to fucking kill the actors himself with a knife. Like, it was crazy the way, and like the homophobic comments I was seeing with people that did not have like gay, he, him in their bios was very alarming to me. The way that they like used this guy's like relatively lukewarm but still like negative take as like a free-for-all to just be a homophobe to him. And I don't know how many of them were queer pulling that kind of shit, you know. And it just really really rubbed me the wrong way. That was like the beginning of my like disillusionment with like this show. And I still love it, and I'll be seated for season 2. Like, but I really like have to not like, I mute everything to do with this show on social media, because I find the predominant demographic that like consumes this show to be really, really off-putting and unwelcoming to actual gay men in real life. And I find it to be really fucking annoying. Because it's like, how are you gonna fucking watch this show? Like, how are you gonna watch this show about how horrible it is to be closeted and how difficult it is to be gay, even when you have like all this money and all this privilege? Like, you still can't like be who you authentically are yourself, and it like destroys you on the inside. Like literally watch the episode with the barista and the other guy. Like it's like they really show how like it's destroying their love because one of them can't be out. And just like how difficult it is to be a gay guy. And it's difficult to be any kind of fucking queer. But this show is just about being a gay guy, right? And then to have the nerve to like make the life of a gay guy difficult with like code words, like calling, like I'm over people using the word fruity and zesty and twink as substitutes for just calling guys faggots. I'm sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. Especially because like they're like it's so obvious to me because the people that they're calling twinks are like objectively not twinks. Like they have pecs, they have arms, they have a belly, they have body hair. Like so like not only do you like not even know how to use the term correctly, like you're calling fucking literally either Hollander or Ilya, like if you would call either of them twinks, you're not using the word correctly. Like Troye Sivan is a twink. Troye Sivan is a twink. No. And but like it's just so obvious, like they just hate gay guys and they want to call them the F slur. And it's just fucking weird. It's really weird. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Cause and I feel like sometimes it comes from like people who I feel like are woke. And I'm like, we're really fucking we have team damage turned back on. Bitch, we're in a PvP zone right now. Why are we doing this? I know someone who uses twink as an equal to bottom, and I have explained to them so many times that they are not the same. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. Well, it's not crazy to me because I have experienced that. A lot of people, especially when I was a twink, just assumed I would be a bottom. And that was really weird too, cuz and like I was thinking about this yesterday cuz Oscar on the podcast was talking about going to summer camps and hating them. He just hated them cuz he was like agoraphobic as a child, and like he would go to the water park and he grew up chubby and he didn't want to take his shirt off, and it's a very funny segment despite the sadness. And it was reminding me of how often I got sent to summer camps as a kid because I was too young to stay home by myself. And all the summer camps I was getting sent to were the ones that all my friends were going to, which were all like, so many of them were basketball specific, which like, why? But I think it was like the only sport that our school had a facility for, so that's probably why. But so many summer camps, specifically basketball camps, and I just was not that good, so it was never fun for me. I would always get blisters and shit. I just hated it. I just fucking hated it. Never sent to anything creative, which sucked. There was one time I was sent to like a high school prep class over the summer, and that had some cool classes in it. There was an art one, there was a journalism one, there was a crime one where we like learned how to like dust for fingerprints, and so those were kind of cool. That was like the only time I went to a summer camp that I thought was kind of fun. But always at a sports thing, and I just like remember like how often like every single one I would go to, I would just get like picked on, and I was like, I didn't even do anything, like I'm just existing. And I like look back, I'm like, oh, it's because I was gay. Like I was very gay presenting as a child. I had a gay voice, I had gay mannerisms, and I wasn't cognizant of that yet, so I didn't know how to suppress them. It wasn't until like 5th grade that I really finally realized like, oh, it's because I talk this way, I act this way. So that was when I really started to shut down, up until I was like 18, which is so sad. But before that, I was just like, I didn't understand why I was always targeted in this way. And sometimes even by like counselors. Like I've told this before a million times, but there was There was a basketball camp that I went to, and you sign up with 4 other kids that you know, and it's basically a week of just like tournaments, and you just like play basketball all week. You do practices and then you do games. And I signed up with 4 guys that I knew from my neighborhood and school, 2 of which were in my class, 2 of which were like the year younger than me. And the entire week, not once did any of them pass me the ball in a game. No matter how much I begged them, like, hey, I'm open, hey. The coach was like a high school graduate that like came back to the school to like do the basketball camp. So he was like a college age kid, like 18 or 19. He didn't give a fuck, probably homophobic too. Like, it was mortifying. And there was like this other team that I became friends with, who one of them ended up being the younger brother of a kid in my class in high school that became like my best friend, my friend Jonathan. And I didn't know they were related until like 2 years later, once he came to the school, which was kind of small world. But there was this one team that was made up of kids that didn't sign up with other kids, so they were just a bunch of misfits. And there was only one of them in the entire camp was a girl. And so I would just sit with them at lunch every day because I was like, well, my actual fucking friends that I thought were my friends that I know from school don't want to fucking be my friend. So I'm going to be friends with all these new kids. I wish I remembered any of their names besides my friend's brother, Daniel. But I was like telling them, like, yeah, my team never passes me the ball. So one time they, like, in a game when we played against them, they accidentally passed me the ball. And that was like the only time the entire week during an actual game that I touched a fucking basketball, which is so diabolical. And I just think about all these times about like camp counselors like picking on me, or like, and always boys, always men and boy camp counselors, and like other guys and sometimes even girls that would like pick on me at these camps that's for seemingly no reason. And it like clicked to me. I'm like, oh, there's homophobes, and I was a little gay boy, and they just wanted to be fucking mean to me. And it's like, it just sucks that like we spend so much of our lives as queer people like getting just beaten down by the world, and it's just like, it's so fucking rough. And it's really hard to like not be to not be one of those like fucking, I'm gonna be 30 next year, not be one of those 30-year-old gay guys that's like still hung up on high school. But like, it really does fucking like inform who you are, and it sucks. And I've had a lot of time now where I've like healed from a lot of it, and I just like, as I've gotten more confident and older, I've like really healed from a lot of it. But there's like new things that pop up as I get older that I'm like, oh, like guilt I have about like being horny stems from like society painting all gay men as fucking predators, and like just like unrealized like religious guilt from like going to Catholic school and like being bullied as a kid. Like, it's just so, it's crazy. It's so crazy. Doesn't always hurt, but it's always there. Yeah. Being queer, sensitive, and neurodivergent. Oh my god. Triple homicide. Ay. Crazy. I feel like any like sort of like picking on that I would have received as a kid for like being some sort of like neurodivergent, I think was outweighed by the fact that I just was in a homophobic neighborhood. Like it didn't really clock to me that I was neurodivergent in any way until I was like 20, when I got diagnosed with ADHD. Like soft diagnosed, but like, I mean, it's fucking obvious. I didn't take like an assessment test. I had a psychiatrist that was just like, oh yeah, I had that written down from our first appointment. So she couldn't prescribe me Adderall. I needed a primary care doctor for that. But she did prescribe me Wellbutrin, and it didn't work. So, but caffeine makes me feel normal. So, and then autism, I don't need to spend thousands of dollars to find out something that I'm pretty fucking positive that I am, based on doing self-assessment tests online from pretty reputable sources, and also my council of autistic friends, that when I said I think I might be autistic, they said, we thought you knew. So um, yeah, yeah, crazy. All right, what do you say we listen to the new Charlie XCX? Okay. The amount of people who have been like, yeah, I clocked you as autistic as soon as I met you. I started to realize more of my autistic traits once I started living with Dallas, because I was with somebody that didn't grow up with me knowing all the like the ways about me that I am, like my family and stuff. And it like took a long time for both of us to like realize, like, oh, these things that we do that are frustrating, like they're out of our control. And it's like it's really helped our relationship be as strong as it is, because like you know there are times where we get a little frustrated, but overall we're very understanding of like, oh, I used to feel really bad, like, oh my god, I'm a terrible listener. Like I am like always like I'm forgetful, and I am such a bad listener, because Dallas will talk to me about something and I like won't even like it made me feel very like, oh my god, I'm like fucking self-absorbed. But then I realized, oh, I like actually can't comprehend what I'm hearing if there's other stimuli. So like we'll be in the car and we'll be listening to a podcast, and before like I really kind of figured out what was going on, he would be talking to me and I didn't want to constantly ask him to repeat himself, so I would kind of just like try to estimate what I fucking heard. But between the podcast of me trying to hear what the podcasters are saying and then me trying to listen to what he's telling me, I hear nothing. Like words are going to I hear the sounds, but my brain can't put the words together. And it was really fucking difficult for me, and it's like overstimulating almost, like trying to do that. So now we've really gotten to the habit of like, if one of us wants to say something while we're in the car, we pause the podcast and then talk. And like sometimes it's not always like he's driving, so like he can't always do it. So like sometimes I realize he's talking for an extended period of time and I have to pause it. I'm like, please repeat all of that. Like, I'm sorry. But like just like realizing that was like so helpful, because I was like, oh my god, like no, like it's not like a character flaw of me that I'm like accidentally self-absorbed. Like, no, I like actually can't process the information. But if we pause the fucking podcast, I'm able to put all of my attention on what he's saying, and it doesn't happen anymore. And it's just crazy. And weirdly, it doesn't happen with music unless it's music I've never heard before, because then my brain is trying to like focus on the lyrics. But so if I'm listening to a song for the first time, I don't do it in the car. Typically, I put it in my headphones first, and then I show it to him. But like if we're gonna be talking about something, I prefer like we don't want to be pausing it a million times. I prefer if I just like put on like a playlist of like music I've heard a million times, because then like my brain's not trying to decipher it. It's not new information. It's just fucking abracadabra, abra unana. So it becomes background sound, and I'm still able to like fully hear Dallas. It's very strange. It's very very strange how the fucking brain works for me, but it was really helpful like figuring things out like that. Okay. Same, I can't digest my first listen when I'm doing something else and focusing my attention there. That's why it's very hard to dive into anything new. Yeah, I find myself like almost like the first time I listen to an album, unless it's like Mayhem, for example, which was just like unbelievable. My first listen through, um, it's like really hard for me to like tell if I liked it or not because like I'm like trying really I like almost need to have like the lyrics written down, pulled up for me so I can like tell what they're saying and like really understand like the story that's being told in the song. And it usually I like it really takes me like 5 or 6 listens of like a brand new album to like really decide if I liked it or not. Um, and typically like I do, but yeah, it's and I feel like that's not abnormal. Like I feel like a lot of people are like that. But it's almost like I'm like I didn't even realize I was listening to music sometimes. I will say though, maybe I start doing like album reactions while I'm like doodling or like playing a game because when I listened to Addison Rae's new album, when that dropped, Mario Kart World had just come out, so I was playing that a lot while I was listening to it. And I think having that to focus on while I also listen to the music, I like knew I liked it and from the first jump, and I was actually able to understand the lyrics as well. It's very weird. It's very weird. Anyway, let's let's watch this song while not doing anything else. While not multitasking, as I just talked about how I should multitask. I'm very excited. I'm really liking this new era from Charlie because it feels very much like she has a lot to say with not just the lyrics but also like the production of it all. Like rock music, like am I gonna do I liked it. I liked it. I like the I don't know much about music production terms, but I like that it doesn't sound as much like it was made in like Logic Pro or something, which is not a read because almost all the shit I listen to probably was. I like that kind of music. But it's cool that it's like it feels like very natural sounding, yeah. Which like especially coming off of Brat, which is like so like hyper produced, tons of like sampling and auto tune, everything. Um, the production still feels full, but it feels less like synthetic. Like it doesn't feel like it's like okay, where's the drums, where's the fucking bass? Like it's just like it's cool. It's really cool. Um, this style of music that she's doing for this, I like it. I like it a lot because like it still feels like Charlie, but it's like I like all the looks. This is cool. I'm gonna probably watch this a few more times off stream. It's gonna get muted from my VOD, so I'm not gonna play it anymore. But um, I really like hearing from her in this. I really recommend if you're a fan of Charlie XCX or just movies in general or pop girls, the pop music industry. I really recommend watching her movie The Moment. It's a fictional. It's a mockumentary, but it really toes the line of like, it almost feels like it's like a reenactment of real events slash a documentary from like a different timeline. Like it highlights like she wasn't actually filming things that were happening during like the Brat era for her and like the creation of the tour and everything. But the storyline, she's like, maybe it happened, maybe it didn't, who knows? Which I think is cool on its own. Um, but she talks about a lot about how like being basically like almost like gay famous, like relatively underground for in the grand compared to what she became with Brat for a really long time, and then like suddenly all these people who couldn't give a fuck about her now suddenly see her as dollar signs that they can make. And suddenly they want everything is Brat, everything. Like we love Charlie. We want to get in on the Charlie moment. And it's like how she's like handling that both artistically and like as a fucking human being. Um and how draining it was for her and almost like made her hate her art, which I don't know like if she's really experienced that with anything but Crash, I guess. She hates Crash, which is uh oh my god. Boom Clap. She hates Boom Clap, which is so funny. Boom Clap, there's a nod to that in the movie, and it's so fucking funny if you know how much she hates it. But it's just this if you people who like didn't get that rock music is like not actually meant to be like her comeback single. Like she doesn't give a fuck anymore. She doesn't give a fuck about that. Like she doesn't want that. And if you watch the moment, it's like, oh, she's like the lyrics are like, the dance floor's dead. We're making rock music. Wow, this is so great. Like it's like it's ironic and it's like so obvious. It's like not that. It sounds like silly that I feel like I have to explain that, but people are fucking dumb. So I guess I have to. Because like anyone with a fucking brain or like ninth grade English class can tell from the literal tone in her voice what like the idea and the ethos of that song is. But it's basically like, well, okay, like I did Brat, and everybody's asking me, like, what's next? How am I gonna reinvent myself now? And like, I do want to make this album that's different, but all the headlines are gonna be like, wow, Charlie, look at her reinventing herself. And then it's like, oh, if I did Brat again, if I did a dance album like Brat again, everybody would say I'm a one trick pony. But because I'm doing something different, now everyone's gonna celebrate that. And I actually do want to do something different, but everyone's like, "Oh, look at her! She's just trying on different hats. She has to change it up in order to stay relevant." Like she's like, it's kind of like I can't win, no matter what I fucking do, and it's annoying. So here is me doing something different because I have to do something different, but it is something that I do want to do. It's very meta, and I think it's cool as fuck, and I'm very excited for this album because that, like, to me, that was like that wasn't really like a song. It was like a teaser trailer, it's like an album intro, and it just that kind of continues through this, where it's like it's kind of talking about how like being famous is kind of fucking annoying. And like it's fun, but it's also fucking annoying, and like nobody should want this. I don't know. I it's cool. It's pretty cool. I can't wait to listen to this more, but I don't want my VOD to get muted any more than it probably already has. So we're gonna switch. We're gonna play some Tomodachi Life because I haven't played in a while. Um, for more than like 5 minutes, and I have been promising Jargon, Kebra, and Huntober that I would make Miis of them for like 3 weeks now, and I finally have the time to dedicate like 45 minutes to each of them. Because that is what I like to do for my Miis. So, let me open that. We did have a baby. We had our first baby on the island. Hannah and Anne had a baby. Is my capture muted? Oh no, my headphones are still. That's what's going on. There we go. OMG, congrats you guys. Yeah, her name is Aubrey. Here she is. She looks like Vanilla Mace with that hair.
What's crackin', big guy?
She cherishes her parents.
I want something that leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Really?
Okay. Let's go shopping.
Welcome.
Oh, that looks so fucking good. Looks so fucking good, Lois. Let's see. Something sour. Citrus is like a little sour. I don't really know. Pineapple can be pretty sour. A kiwi. God, I'm so hungry. I ate today, but I am so hungry. They have not experienced the milk cake yet. Would you like this kiwi?
Yum.
Wow. Her first food ever was a kiwi, and she liked it.
I feel like I can only have a deep friendship with a few people at a time.
Okay. Would you like a pineapple?
Yum.
I watched a video that was like, here's why your mouth feels fucked up after you eat pineapple. Pineapple, as a defense mechanism, has a bunch of tiny fibers that fucking, to keep wildlife from eating them and killing the plant, they fucking attack your mouth and cut you up at a microscopic level. And they look like fucking knives. I was like, that makes sense.
Yum.
Here's your milk cake. I do like pineapple. I do. Unfortunately, my favorite fruits, pineapple and lemon. Although I'm not going to eat a lemon by itself, but lemon flavored things. Mango flavored stuff. Anything like that. Give me really bad acid reflux. And I'm hoping that like introducing the bean salad into my diet and like the better fiber will help with like my digestive health. Because I get really, really bad acid. And it sucks because all my favorite foods are heavily acidic stuff. A TV mask. This is cool as fuck, actually. Dusk Eye. All right. Make a little outfit. Here you go, Diva. My snack for a while was pineapple and tahini. Oh. I had a marg at Lord with tahini on the rim, and I just went. It was so good. It was so fucking good. All right. Let's change up this room. Let's go to the shop. I might have a new.
Welcome.
Yeah, trophy room. Wow, 1,000? Absolutely not.
Thank you very. Please come again.
I like the green. Here you go.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you.
I'm always mad when I get a tahine rim and it's only a little bit. Like, excuse me, do the whole thing. Yeah, our bartender at Lord was very nice, and she gave me a lot. Kim is in love.
Haven't seen you in a little while, big guy. It may just be my imagination, but I get the feeling that Sammy has a crush on me.
Sammy has a crush on Lauren, but ask for a date.
Hard pass. My feelings are platonic at best.
Gag. Damn. Are you hungry?
Yum.
Tahine is a seasoning, a Mexican seasoning, I think from Mexico, that typically goes on fruit.
Why don't dogs like me? I like dogs.
I don't think that's true. I think dogs love you. But instead of salt on a margarita, when you get a margarita, they put salt on the rim. But sometimes they also offer tahine, which is always my choice because it is so fucking good. I love a margarita. That's like my go-to. When I just don't know what to get, I'm like, do you guys do margaritas? Are you doing margaritas tonight? And I will have one.
Yum.
It's chili and lime salt. Yeah. I didn't know what was in it. But it's like, yeah, it's a seasoning blend. I have some. I haven't put it on anything because I haven't bought any fruit, but I bought it a couple months ago because we had people over. I was making my own margaritas. They're fine. But I did a tahine rim for one of them, and then I got tired of doing it, so I just didn't keep doing it.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Because you gotta like get the glass a little wet and then you stick it. It was just too much to be doing only for myself. If I was making them for a lot of people, it would be worth it, but it was literally just for me. So I was like, well, I feel like I'm wasting it. Sometimes I just sprinkle a bit on my palm and taste it like I'm giving a deer some salt. Oh my god, everybody's troubled. Hi, Danny.
Great to see you, big guy. If I'm not wrong, it's been 12 days. I don't want to see Dallas ever again.
That's for the best.
I think so too.
Jesus Christ.
Yum.
Yeah, this Shiny Hunter community drama. Level up. I sense something bad. He's homophobic.
I speak with a loud voice.
watch you dance in the street. I hope that Danny, Sammy, and Mimi, who all have that present, all do a dance off together. Because now a couple of my Miis have that. Would you like a pineapple? We're the Ojama trio! Yeah! That's so funny.
I feel like you and I have become very close, big guy. Can I give you a special nickname that only I will use? Guapo, how's today treating you? Guapo. What a wonderful
Danny
nickname.
calls me that sometimes,
So
and it
happy
makes
you're
me
always taking
very
such good care
happy.
of us.
Okay, Jimby, what's going on? Oh, combo.
Have you heard the rumors about you going around? Everyone's talking about your jerking off skills.
There are way more rumors about your jerking off skills going around.
That can't be right. There are so many rumors about your jerking off skills. People used to talking about it as a greeting.
Well, maybe we run with different crowds. Because I've consumed countless magazines and podcasts dedicated to analyzing your jerking off skills.
Oh my
Well,
God.
you must consume different media. There are streamers who talk about your jerking off skills around the clock, and I watch.
Yep. That's the final word. We've got to talk about something else.
I also call you Teddy Bear. Bitch, if you call me Teddy Bear, I'm gonna fucking kiss you. Mel is watching Josh.
Please, Hick, help me. Wait, what? Thank you.
Dallas is bored and wants some company. Strained. I want to fucking make them interact. Oh shit, dude. Uh-oh. Oh. Are they? Yeah, they're not gonna hang out together. That was so actually fucking scary.
Huh? Yo, bring it in, bag it.
Okay. Jimmy, because I know how much you love big men, I'm setting your meet up with the giant titan from Attack on Titan. Is that Bertolt or Reiner? I don't remember which one that was. One of them is gay, right? I feel like I remember that. But they're like not out. They're just like they were using it as like blackmail.
Young.
Dun, dun, dun. His favorite food being birthday cake. You fucking narcissist.
Young.
Okay, macro.
If I asked you to be my wing person, how would you describe me to my crush?
A beefcake.
Beefcake?
That's right. Bert was tall and
You really see me that way?
aw,
That's so sweet.
and Reiner liked it up the ass.
Thanks for dropping by.
Wasn't there one named Yuri?
2,
And she was a lesbian,
4,
which is so funny.
5.
She was a Titan too. She was like the one that crawls on the walls and shit. I only read up until when they were fighting the Ape Titan. If that's what it's called. Or the Beast Titan or something. The hairy one. That was about when the manga was like stopped, or like at least where I got to. And then I just never watched the rest of the show. I ask this every fucking time Attack on Titan comes up. What was in the basement? Because that was like the big mystery back when I was into the show. And then like they were like 3 more seasons after the basement. So like it wasn't even like the big twist of the show. His dad's other life. Photos of another fam. Got it. Also, I mean, I guess we're spoiling this, but like who fucking cares? Wasn't like Eren, like his dad is the one who made him a Titan, right? Yes. Who was that blonde girl that was a Titan? She was like the first one to be revealed to be secretly an evil one. Annie. Yeah, I thought she was fucking cool. I liked her back in the day. Because his dad was that Titan. He passed it down. Gotcha. Are you okay, Annie? Ugh, I should play some Fortnite tonight as Lois, because I haven't done that yet on stream. I've done it a lot in my free time. The Overwatch stuff is very cool. I like all the weapons. I might go get some more beans. My soup is probably reheated now, so I might go get a bowl of the soup too. I'm pretty hungry. Mel wants to marry David. Oh, brother. Oh, Davy Pooh. Mel. Really likes.
Great to see you, big guy.
Would you like this?
Yum.
I mean, if we're going full spoiler, to get special Titan powers, you have to be turned into a normal one, then eat someone with the special Titan powers. So Eren ate his dad. Ew. I'm actually so glad I stopped watching that, because that is so crazy. I think that would have made me puke if I was like actually watching that on TV. I really liked it though. They just took a little too long to make the second season, because it was like a hyperfixation for me in like 2014 or whenever it came out. I have a fucking Mikasa Figma that I love, that I posted a picture of one time holding a Hylian shield from my Zelda Figma, and then like Zelda Universe or Zelda Dungeon or something fucking stole my photo and re-uploaded it, and they got like hundreds of favorites, or thousands of favorites at the time, and like retweets, and like it went viral. I was like, you fucking cunt stole my photo, fuck you. So that is like the only memory that lingers from that show, is that experience. I was like, fuck you. No credit or anything. Like, I took that. That's in my room.
Thanks. I'll check it out later.
I mean, it wasn't a conscious choice by normal Titan Eren. His dad kind of forces it. Oh, yeah. I mean, the gross part was just probably just, like, watching it happen if they show it.
I wonder if I'm missing out on anything interesting right now.
They are having a dance-off. Mario wants to go talk to Rich. I love the princess.
I can't believe I'm getting on the island with someone so stunning. Oh, Rich. I'm getting butterflies in my tummy just looking at you. I'm falling in love.
It must be love.
So it's love after all.
Holy
Falling in
fuck.
love. I should start thinking of romantic date ideas. Where could I take Rich?
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Mario is staring at Rich. Hi, Rich.
Hi. Great to see you, big guy.
Here's some carbonara.
Yum.
Oh, I forgot that Rich started dating Josh in this game. I've not seen White Lotus. I do want to watch it though. For the new season when that comes out, because I really love a lot of the people that got cast on it. I wanted to watch last season, but every episode of the podcast, Trish and Oscar would talk about it and spoil everything. So since seasons, I think 2 and 3, I've just known everything that happens. So I'm gonna try my best to be ahead of them on season 4.
Red light?
I've seen a lot of the clips though. I think I would really like
Red
it.
light?
I heard it's an amazing show, especially season 2. I feel like season 2 is like the one to
Red
people.
light?
That was when I first heard about the show.
Green light? Red light?
I finally
Well
won
done,
this fucking
big guy.
game, dude.
You win?
I first learned about it because there was a drag queen that I was watching that started fucking lip syncing the the intro music.
Go ahead.
That was who it was. Yeah.
And we were like, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Everyone at the bar.
What went
Double
crazy
shadow quiz. Come on, you've got this in the bag.
loud.
Here's your first mystery double shadow.
I love that you can make some of them
What are
loud as
these?
fuck. It's a virtual boy and a penguin.
The answer is Virtual Boy and Penguin. Next up, your second mystery double shadow. What are these?
Historical bust and a dating
The
sim.
answer is Historical Bust and Dating Sim Game.
This is the same queen that lip
without
syncs to
further
random
ado,
Pokemon
your
songs.
last
I don't
mystery
think I've ever
double
seen Kiki
shadow.
do Pokemon, but
What are
maybe.
these?
Oh, I wonder.
The correct answer is Model Train and Poo Poo Platter. Congratulations, you won! Top
So sarcastic. Oh, a crystal. What's RuPaul dreaming about? Oil.
Today's harvest is bountiful. Pick all you want for a limited time. RuPaul, the racing game tree, is on the scene. Ah. Whoa. It was a dream.
Love that.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I want to go make food, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then we will make some me's.
I need to show to smell. Hello? What are you doing? And, unless you're pleasant communication. None. Where? The milk cake sold out how quick? The milk cake sure looks delicious. I should stay up to vlog.
A Pepsi Man me is such a good idea. Okay, this is the stew that I made, and the chicken has been sitting in the broth overnight now, so it's like so soft. The gnocchi, so soft. The little bits of onion have almost like just dissolved, and oh my god, it's just so rich. There's carrots. Wow. It's so good. It's so, so good. Try not to get any on my shirt. Because it's very yellow. There's turmeric in here. Mmm. Oh my god. The chicken is like butter, dude. I do want to make a Pepsi Man me. I don't know how that didn't come to me before. Alright. From scratch. I need a minute to just scarf down some food first. I'm so hungry. A bunch of gnocchi were just stuck together. Mm. I don't know if gnocchi is considered pasta, but it is my favorite type. I just was drinking from this and it sounded like Mel's me. That was so weird. When I went to Italy, they had like little like restaurants on the street that were like almost like Subway but for pasta. And I would, especially in Rome, there were a lot of them. And there was one near my Airbnb and I got gnocchi for the 48 hours I was in Rome. I think 4 out of 5 of my meals were gnocchi from that fucking restaurant. I just walk in and get a plate of it within like 2 minutes. It was so fucking awesome. I would love to go back to Italy. I don't really have a desire to go back to Rome specifically though. But I would love to go back to Florence and especially Venice. Venice was my favorite. What is umami? Because I have some, and I added it to this. Only a little bit. Like a pinch. Nobody knows. I'll Google it. I wish I had crackers for this extra broth. IDK yummy flavor thing. I don't remember when I bought it. I just have it. And I was like, I'll sprinkle this in. When I was making it, not into my bowl, into the pot. And I think it made it very nice. Mmm. That was good. I'll have a plate of bean salad in a little bit too. Okay. Let me pull up the text from Kevra. Perfect. Okay. I don't know if Kebra wants to show their face, so I'm not gonna show the reference photo that I'm working with. I don't know if they want that. Maintain anonymity. 5 Smash Bros. Characters you would remove from the roster. Go. Genuinely don't even fucking remember who is in the game. Literally, it's everyone. Let me look. Jeez, there's so many fucking people. Wow, is this really everyone, including DLC? This is so crazy. I forget. Mario. I would get rid of Mario. No, I wouldn't. Ken. Who gives a fuck about Ken? Corin. Hi.
What is it you're doing?
Removing 5 Smash characters
Good
forever.
riddance.
Ken, Corin. Honestly, Lucario. The minute they added Greninja, Lucario was washed. The cunty blue, like, fierce Pokemon, you're washed. You're out. Captain Falcon, I feel like you can't because he's a staple. But I'm also like, you're not contributing anything outside of this. Bro keeps showing up to the high school reunion and hasn't changed a bit. But I feel like Captain Falcon is like a staple to Smash Brothers. Like when you think of Smash Bros, like I think of like, yeah, Falcon Punch. So I feel like you can't. Does anybody play Zero Suit Samus? I feel like she's not relevant. And honestly, Dark Samus, like, boring. So probably Ken, Corin, Dark Samus, Richter is so hot. I don't give a fuck about Simon. I'm more inclined to cut non-Nintendo characters first because I always feel like as cool as like DLC ones are when they're like collab characters, I feel like there's so many Nintendo characters that would be great in this game first. Young Link and Toon Link just seem so like the same to me. But I like them both because I love Wind Waker, and Young Link just makes me think of Melee. I like his kit more than Adult Link. Although them making him more Breath of the Wild oriented in this made me like Link a lot more. See, like, I just don't, like, I don't play Smash the way, like, Danny plays Smash. So, like, I'm going off of vibes and, like, if they're ugly. If they're, like, not giving anything to the LGBT community, like, what's the point? Oh, yeah, Sora's not on here. This is not even complete. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck this picture. Smash Ultimate full roster. Yeah, this wasn't even complete. There's like a bunch of other guys. Who the fuck are some of these people? Okay. Oh, this includes like the palette swaps too. Oh my god. I mean, like, this is crazy. This whole row. I love, like, almost all of these characters, though. But it is kind of crazy how many Fire Emblem characters there are. And they do play very similarly. I feel like Corrin can go. Like, that game wasn't even good. I feel like Corrin can go. We can spare Corrin. Chrom, you're on thin ice. I feel like Marth, Roy, and Ike, and Lucina are, like, the best. I could see Byleth not coming back, honestly, because, like, in my opinion, like, the one that should have been in the game was Edelgard. Edelgard, to me, is, like, the most interesting character from Three Houses. Not the player. So probably Corrin and Byleth can go. Because I don't even remember that Byleth can even be a boy, so that says something. Ken, over it. Ryu is so much hotter, and they could have picked Chun-Li instead to be the second Street Fighter character. Fucking who gives a fuck? So yeah, Ken, Corrin. Who's this guy? Who the hell is this? Terry. That, okay. Oh yeah, of course. My mistake. Oh, these two. Bye. Get out. Go away. These two. I don't care that they're cunty. I don't care about them at all. I would get rid of them. So that's 3. I love that Min Min is in this game. Min Min and the Inklings, like, that to me is just like, ugh. We won. I don't even play ARMS like that. I just love seeing a character that, like, this is what I'm talking about. That it's like, can, like, Nintendo characters, like, get some spotlight, please? Like, they need the promo. They need the promo. Like, ARMS was so much better than the game that it was, like, in terms of, like, character design and, like, world building. Like, I feel like it was kind of robbed of getting a chance to explore its, like, world. So I just love Min Min being here. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, yeah, I would get rid of Lucario. That was number 4. Lucario, these women, Ken, Corrin, and then who else? Who's the 5th that we get rid of? I will leave Zero Suit Samus because Gamma said that a bunch of trans girls play her. So I'll let them have that. But I am going to kill Dark Samus because, like, what is the fucking point of this? Maybe if I played those games, I would get it, but I haven't, so I don't. So yeah, Dark Samus. Diddy Kong, are you nuts? Like, most of these collab characters, like, I don't even play these games, or, like, know these characters. Oh, I would probably get rid of Terry. Sorry, Terry. I would probably leave Samus. If I'm choosing between a Nintendo character and a collab character, I'm picking the Nintendo character. On the chopping block, I think I'll get rid of Terry. Sorry. Sorry to Terry. All of Brazil hates you. Damn. Sorry, Brazil. I'm actually so sorry. Because I just don't even recognize this guy. Like, I know this guy. He's from Tekken, right? No. Is he from Virtua Fighter? A lot of those fighting games, I only know Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, really. He is from Tekken? Okay. I did play Street Fighter Cross Tekken because Pac-Man was in it, but I only played Pac-Man. So I don't really know anybody. I'm excited for that Avatar fighting game. Snake is so funny being in this, because, like, what the fuck? How'd they do that? Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, Olimar is not, like, another slot. It's like it's a palette swap. It's not an Echo Fighter. I don't. They're like listing it as a different character, but it's like it's literally just the skin. But yeah, who gives a fuck about Alf? Brittany, that's how they say it. Brittany, Louis, Olmo. Everyone knows that of the Pikmin 3 characters, she's the queen. Now I'm gonna go back to the one that I had. Looks the most like the reference pic. Okay. Let me make this more zoomed in. Okay. I literally almost never use this whole 3 rows because I don't like when they don't have like a little bit of like a white to the eye. So I feel like this whole row I just never use. It was nice in Miitopia because you could add like white behind it so it actually looked like an eyeball, but let's give her a smile first because this fucking mouth is just making every emotion seem over it. I like your lip gloss in this. I don't even know if Kebra's still here, but I'm still making her. I'm here. Hello. That's pretty. I'm gauging whether or not to say anything and just let the flow state go. I am open to any comments that you feel are very integral. hair black. I think the lighting had it brown. Thank you. I also wasn't looking at it at full size when I was picking the hair. Thank you for the compliment on my lip gloss. You're very welcome. Jimmy, I'm sleepy. I'm hungry. I'm excited. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Cute. I always forget that you can add lips to a lot of these, which is a new addition to the game. I like that a lot. Yeah, and you could do it the other way too. You can remove lipstick, which is cool too. Let's see. Yeah, I like that one. Back to the eyes. Okay. I'm very particular about the placement. Perfect. There we go. Cute. It's really coming together. I should make a singer from the 80s. I'm a singer from the 80s. Midoriya green glasses. Is that from My Hero? Is that the color? I got 2 pairs. Ooh. Cute. Okay. Wish you could rotate these. Because they add such like nice dimension. Like I've fully just made eyelids now, which is really fun. Yeah. I was trying to add like an outline to the bottom of the eye, but I think this looks good. Hello, Mandom. How you doing? I think I'm gonna go with this one. I use this one a lot. Yeah, I think it looks very cute. Very cutesy. Carmen, thank you for the 42-month resub. Thank you, thank you. They should remake A Link Between Worlds. Is that the 3DS one? I played a little bit of that. Is that the boring one? That's the one where he like becomes like paper on the wall, right? He becomes like wall art. I'm gonna stick with this one. I like those. Low Rule Zelda was kind of a baddie. Yeah, her name was Hilda. Cute. Okay, 5-4.
My name is Kebra.
That was Reba. Do you want female or non-binary? Because they're independent from the pronouns. Female's fine. Okay. April 17th. Lots of cowboys on this island. It was one of the first like full costumes that I got. I just gave it to so many of my people. This is adorable. Yeah! It's so cute. Are we the same age? 97?
My name is Kebra. My name is Kebra.
My name is Kebra.
My name is Kebra. My name is Kebra. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kebra. It's not. My name is Kebra. It's not. My name is Kebra. It's not. My name is Kebra. My name is Kebra. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 19th, 2026. My name is Kebra. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kebra. My name is Kebra. My name is Kebra. It's nice to meet you. Today is my name is Kebra. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kebra. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kebra.
You're a New Yorker! I think this looks good. I don't think I missed anything. Very cute. Confident, by the book straight talker. Puts a premium on results. Diligent, productive, and highly efficient. Equally as skilled at planning as executing plans. And thank you. My ass ain't confident. It's okay. It's okay. I got a whole street that I gotta decorate here.
Hey, you must be big guy.
Hi.
It's nice to meet you.
I don't think I have
My
this
name is Kebra.
shade of
I'm an
blue.
ambitious achiever. I focus on a goal
It's
and don't
like
stop
almost like a
until I hit it.
cyan.
As long as I stay focused, I can do anything. Thanks in advance for looking after me here.
I've been trying anytime I'm thirsty and I'm craving like a Coca-Cola or even like a Arnold Palmer from like the vending machine downstairs. I'm like, just drink water. Just drink it. Cause like your body like wants like a sweet drink. But like it's just thirsty. So fucking drink anything. And then I'm like, water. Because I'm not like cutting it out completely because then I would want to fucking kill myself. But I'm really trying to save it for like, oh, we're going out to eat. I don't really feel like getting like alcohol most times. But like water's boring. I recently got tea bags that go in cold water, so it flavors the water. That's been helping. See, like, I like the taste of water though. Like, I don't feel like, oh, it's water, it's so boring. Like, I like drinking water. I just don't think to. So I'm trying to like always have it on standby. Have it be like not icy cold because you're not really supposed to drink ice water, but just like cool water. And just having it. I went to Margaritaville in Times Square for the first time, and the water's so good there. New York City has good tap water. I never had a water pitcher my entire life until I moved out of the Bronx. Connecticut water was gross. My aunt always had bottled water whenever I'd visit her. She would just buy like a case at BJ's, which is like Costco or Sam's Club. And we did that from BJ's in Jacksonville because the water in Jacksonville was making me feel fucking gross and sick. And as soon as we switched to bottled water, like all of our problems, like our gut problems went away. Even with a filter, it was still bad. Alright, let's get you a cute outfit. Your progress pic you posted today was hottie hot. Thank you. I mostly do that to quiet the voices. But also, I have been feeling frisky lately. And I'm like, fuck it. Let me post my ass on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. I don't care anymore. It's just a butt. Quiet equals Onika. Voices equal burger. Burger. I love this little sprout. It's so fucking cute. Everyone in my island is a Pikmin. I need to pay Mel to redo that emote because I fucking hate looking at it. I really was trying pixel art. I should just draw it, not pixel art. That was my like experimenting with pixel art era, and it's just, I was just not very good at the time, and I haven't really practiced to get better. However, I have gotten a lot better at regular art. So... I always enjoy an art stream. I've been wanting to draw again. It's literally just I forget to charge my iPad, and then when I want to, it's not charged, so I need to get better about that. I also need to replace the battery in my iPad because it dies faster than it charges because it's like 6 years old. And I could just save up for like a new iPad, but I'm like, well, I'm worried like all my Procreate brushes will get messed up if I transfer. Yeah, I'm kind of like, well, my iPad's old enough that like I probably should just pay to get a new one. Just this fuck ass outfit. It's gonna look so cute though. Oh, you're a winged Pikmin. You, me, and Mel are all Pikmin.
Just hearing about crazy super sex gets me.
Oh, you'll fit right in. All right, here's your introductory Mel cake.
Yum.
Damn, you are not the chosen one. Let's see. Noki. Twinning. I had Noki today. Do you like Noki? I've never wanted to eat oysters, but then I watched Slater talk to Pink Panthers. They were talking on like a podcast or something. It was like a singer interviewing singer kind of thing. And Slater talked about how she almost died from eating oysters. You have like a 60% chance of dying if you eat them. I was like, what the fuck? They already seemed like a texture nightmare to me because they're like raw and people are like, they're like boogers. And I'm like, that's not helping me want to eat those. Renovate. Let's see. What do we have? Nice. Has anyone made a Fujoshi room yet? I haven't gotten that yet. I haven't gotten
Yeah.
a
this is
manga
different.
library full of
Thank
BL.
you.
I haven't. Usually get a chicken gnocchi soup at Olive Garden. I have only had Olive Garden once. Let's introduce you to the mayor.
Yo.
Pardon
Mel.
me. Could I have a moment? My name is Kebra. Tic Tac Lunch Watch Delta Fed.
Kebra's reluctantly talking about herself while thinking she'd rather be doing anything else.
Thanks for that. I'm a lot closer to Mel now.
Okay, per your request. This was one of the few requests that I was given. Please make it so I'm constantly wiping my own sweat.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self. Grabbly Smith. Me.
Does anyone have the fart quirk? I don't think there is one. I haven't gotten it, at least. I have so many wishes. I was looking at pictures. I had to look up like Lena Dunham and Adam Driver. Or maybe I just saw pictures of them on Twitter. I don't remember. But there was pictures of them in the summertime. And they were in New York City, and I was just thinking about how, like, no matter how little clothes you wear in New York in the summertime, it's so humid that it just is, like, it's unbearably hot. And just looking at that picture was making me feel horrible. LA gets very hot, but it's not humid, so it's actually kind of bearable in the summer. Like, it's still, I don't want to be out there for very long, but it can be so crazy sometimes. And then, like, oh my god, trying to get on the subway. I usually just walk everywhere in New York just because I like to walk. I'll take the subway if I need to, like, get out to Brooklyn or something. But usually I'm like, I'll just walk it if I'm just going from, like, Midtown to, like, Lower East Side or something like that. But in the summertime, it's so much hotter on the subway platforms, especially the Times Square one, which is often where I have to transfer, that I'm just like, I'm not dealing with this. I will just walk. I will just walk. Yes, I did see the clip of the woman getting swept away by the rain. Oh, here we go. Public farter. Snores loudly, sleeps restlessly, throws tantrums. Wow. I didn't know about these. I thought that it's like a random set, as in you just apply quirks at random. I didn't understand that there was even more quirks like this. I can't wait to try these out. I'll find the clip of the woman getting swept away, because it's definitely in my likes. I looked at it today. That's a penis. That's a penis. That's a penis. That's a dog in a suit. Here we go. This is so crazy. Oh yeah, New York City's like flooding right now. This audio, I watched this on mute the first time. Bye. Like, that's so crazy. It's so funny, but this would have ruined my whole life. This audio is crazy. I watched it on mute. I did not know that was the audio. That poor woman. Oh my god. Let's give David a trip to Europe, because hopefully this will make him and Mel close enough that one of them proposes.
Oh, are you really giving me a
How was she
sentence
so
in a
dry though?
report?
Like, did it start raining after she
Thank you
got
so
on?
much.
Probably. Because there are some
Time
bus
to
stops
pack
in
my
New York,
bags.
like the terminals that you get on like inside of a building.
It's
It literally
almost
lasted
time
for 10
astronomy.
minutes. Damn.
This is Prague's astronomical clock.
Say cheese.
The Baba Yaga steals Mel's soul.
This is our balance. Shun indeed.
Say cheese.
My family's going. My new stepmom, my dad's wife. They got
Aw.
married 2024.
Loving the fresh sea air of the
She's from
Croatia.
Montenegro,
Say cheese.
and my step siblings, like, they go there with her all the time, and she wants to take my dad because they were gonna go a couple years ago, but they just didn't end up doing it. And they're going in, I think, June. And I'm not going. They told me they were planning the trip. Well, they didn't tell me they were planning the trip. I found out about the trip because they all started posting their flight booking confirmations in our family group chat. And I was just like, what is happening? They were like, oh yeah, we're going. You're invited. I was like, okay. I'm not going because I'm already flying to New York in July for my family reunion, and I don't feel like flying from LA to fucking Montenegro because it's like a fucking 13-hour flight. I'm like, I can't do that. The only time I'm ever getting on a flight more than 10 hours ever again is if I'm going to Tokyo because it's 11. Oh, he's in love with Mel. And Mel wants to marry. I would love to go to Greece. Specifically Mykonos.
How's it going? My name's Jimby.
Nice
What
to
about
meet you.
Hello there.
Tier
Jimmy.
3
I'm
subscriber.
known as Kebra.
Hi, Soda Boy. He's so cute. Hang on, let me finish this interaction here. Hi! Little tail. Hi, buddy! Hi! Hi! Hi, bud! Oh my gosh. Hi! Hi! Hi, buddy! Hi! Hi! Hello! Hi! You want me to grab you or not? What do you want? Hi, little buddy. Hello. Hi, little guy. I love you. We're talking about the Statue of Liberty. Okay, I'm gonna wash my plate so that way the fucking turmeric broth does not stain it. And I'm gonna use the bathroom and make a plate of my bean salad as well. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Here is the bean salad. It is so fucking good. Black beans, white beans, chickpea, red, yellow, and orange bell pepper, red onion, jalapeno, feta cheese, garlic powder, a little salt, and I think that's it. It's so good. Oh my god. And a little pussy juice. I've been eating it. I get like a couple of chips and I eat it with a scoop. But they're so salty. And I'm really trying not to have as much salt. So I might buy, if they have like salt-free ones. Because I just want the crunch. I don't need the salt. The beans are flavorful on their own. So I typically only have a few, and then the rest I just eat with a spoon. But it's just so good. When I was making the soup yesterday, I kept going, add a little thyme, and then you add a little thyme, and eventually, and I just kept saying it on loop, and Dallas was like, shut up. I love that video. But it's just got so much flavor. I can't wait to get invited to a party and bring this. Mario's in love.
Ha. My heart hurts. I may not know Rich very well, but I know fate has big plans for us. What should I do?
Share your feelings now.
Share my feelings. Just, like, go and blurt it all out.
You went to a party recently. How was it? I did. I went to the premiere of Ross's cartoon Gameaverse, which is out now on YouTube for free on Glitch Productions.
That's my love.
And the show is great. And the party was really fun. It was like a reunion. I talked a little bit about it the other day, so I won't go too into it again, but it was like almost like a school reunion, but for like YouTubers from the 2010s that I used to know and stuff. It was cool. And like animation people. Obviously Ross was there. I saw Aaron for the first time in like 10 years. Did you hook up with anyone? No, but one of the bartenders was so hot. I like took like a video of like the party just just to get like to see so he would be in it. I did like a 360 view to send to Dallas. that and like a fucking Instagram instant of my drink were the only pictures I took the whole night. Kim Kardashian was not there, but she was on the party full, so I don't know what happened.
How should I confess my feelings?
With a gift.
What would make a good gift?
A plush panda.
Should I change what I'm wearing first?
I'll get something new for
Let's
you.
see what it is.
Hmm. What's a good hat? Oh, this is fucking hilarious. Oh, the top hat. Here.
Thanks. How am I looking?
You look great.
Alright. It's time to psych myself up and say how I really feel.
Rich getting into a Ferris wheel with someone he's never met before.
I got something for you, Rich. I have a plush panda for you. Will you go out with me?
Now, Rich is dating Josh in the game, but they're not getting along right now. So he might leave him.
I'm sorry.
Rejected. Damn. Mamma mia.
Well, no surprise there. I guess I was too reckless.
Have some hope. He's still crushing. He hasn't given up.
Rich turned me down, but I'm not giving up.
I didn't
I
know
want
they
to
could,
try
like,
again,
be
but this time I'll
perseverant.
put deodorant on first.
Yeah, the smell was the problem.
I'll use my life savings to buy cake. That'll show my devotion.
You gonna try again? If this doesn't go well, he's gonna kill himself.
This represents all of my love. I hope you enjoy it. I would love to go out with you.
Oh shit! Wow. How amazing.
Hey, Rich. Long time no see.
Wow. Level up. Yeah, he really said fuck Josh. Mario pussy attack.
Thanks. I'll check it out later.
Now what's Josh going through?
Rich, you're such an, huh? Sorry. I just want some time alone right now. Rich, I miss you and your elegant greetings.
This is how to be a heartbreaker, but they like a little danger. What's going on, Jimby?
Huh? I want to be friends with Anne.
Great thinking.
What should we talk about?
Hmm. 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 petting cats.
Got it. I'll go talk to her about petting cats.
I'm surprised they haven't become friends sooner. They've both been on the island for so long.
Good evening, Anne. Do you feel like talking about petting cats?
Sure, but tell me, Jimby.
Her
how
fucking
can I be
voice,
a
dude.
petting cat?
You're so funny,
I
it
don't
makes me
want to rap or
overlook all of the
anything,
queer
but
baiting.
I don't think you'll find anyone on Call of Witsy who's better at petting cats than me.
That's amazing. I really respect
Me at
that
Danny's
you're
stream.
good at petting cats. Wanna be friends?
Wow. They're good friends.
Good evening. Hey, idiot. Long time no
Nice. Are you petting cats, Free and me together?
I hope idiot shows me all the tricks.
God. Nope. Fine. Oh, you have more than one. Wow. Cool.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self.
What's up, Dallas? What's Dallas going through now? Let's find out.
Nature is life.
Yeah. Family is relatives. Hannah is still dressed like Meg.
I want to change up the vibe of my room. I'm thinking something like this.
I love it. Ooh.
This could be nice too. But I also like my room the way it is. What to do?
Jimmy, what is your pro VGC player opinion about open team sheets now including natures? I'm surprised they didn't already. Shows how much I fucking care. What's up with Hannah? I ask that question all the time. Oh,
What's that
she's
smell?
smelling. What that smell?
It's not coming from here. Maybe here. Haha.
Oh, that looks good as fuck.
Someone must be saving this for later. Looks tasty. You're
Not getting along with Anne. Oh no.
yum.
Damn. Okay. Would you like a chili pepper?
Yum.
Oh, she hated it. What's up with Anne? Oh, Anne is super in love, though.
How goes it?
Join the Sprout gang. She didn't like it.
Times like these only come once in a lifetime.
Would you like a steak?
Yeah.
If this is her favorite, so bougie. Anne, I genuinely think would beat the shit out of me if I made her me a public farter. Like, I really do. I don't think she'd make me delete it. Oh, she is always on edge. Have you ever watched her play Splatoon? She fucking screams.
I feel like I...
Alright. What's Lauren up to? Also, for those who have been keeping up with it, so at like 11 p.m. on a Sunday night, Trisha randomly just dropped her new song, Saranghae. It's a K-pop song. She sings entirely in Korean in it. Very random side quest, but she did it with so much reverence and appreciation for K-pop, and she really tried very hard to pronounce everything correctly, and it's a great song. Very cute. It is now it now has almost 500,000 views and is currently #2 on the US K-pop charts. And has reached the overall top 10 on the US pop charts at #9. Trisha currently is higher than Apata on the US K-pop charts. And and she beat out pretty much every song from the K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack that was in the top 10 except for Golden. But the K-pop Flopman Hunters, your days are numbered, you old hags. Just kidding. But we're coming.
I've been thinking too hard.
It's genuinely a great
I feel all
song.
fuzzy inside.
But it's also like such a fun, like lighthearted meme that it's just like, yes, she's taking over. Like I love it. It's my favorite type of like internet trend.
Help me clear my mind.
It's awesome.
I feel so much better now.
Would you like liver, honey?
Yum.
Yum. Question mark. Not a fan. Liver? I barely know her. Would you like an iced latte?
Yum.
I've never had liver. My dad likes it though. I remember finding that out as a child and being terrified. Whoa, is this a new favorite? Yes, new #1. I still have not seen K-pop Demon Hunters. It's on my list of things to watch, but I always forget all the things I want to watch. I should have a little movie night soon where I have some friends come over and we watch it. I have never been more normcore in my life. I wore khakis to work today. I have not worn khakis since my senior year of high school, and I am going to keep it that way because I wore them. It was part of my uniform, so I wore them every single day for 4 years straight. And before that, it was dress pants, but I've since come around on the dress pants. I do like a dress pant. Kind of a fucking crazy outfit. Little Susu Heck vibes with this one. I don't know if I cooked very well, but let's see. I think the top should change. Everything else can stay. Okay. Kind of cutesy. Oh, I don't like the wings clipping through the hair. That's gonna bother the fuck out of me. Here, a skull necklace. Scooby-Doo, Spooky Island. Oh, that was a hit! Very nice. Okay.
I speak with a loud voice.
Fashionista! Mix and matches outfits from their wardrobe on their own.
I feel a little different,
Which I do like. I wish they would do that more often.
except when I'm meeting other people.
La 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 la! See you later! How's Reba doing? Oh, she's sleeping.
Maybe I'm worn out.
A bird feather.
Oh,
Hi, Reba. Would you like some poke?
yum.
The mouth on her, I know. it's literally like some of my best work. That is a custom lower lip that I drew as face paint underneath her actual lip. Because Reba has like no upper lip, but she has a lower lip, like a pronounced lower lip. Yes, Reba, fart. Fart in Reba. God, my back. I did back and shoulder exercises
I
today,
feel a little different.
and my back is already sore. Not like I hurt myself. It's just like, oh, damn. It really has been 5 days since I did all this shit. Would you like a cannoli?
Yum.
Another night? Another all clear?
Whoa. I love fudge. I love cannolis. And I love to go on tour. Here's some orange juice to wash
Yum.
it down. That pairs well. Okay. Now we're gonna make jargon. I just realized the picture you sent me is you in this big Chikawa car. I didn't look at it very closely when you first sent it. You have nice hair. Is your hair more brown or black? I can't really tell in this picture. It's black, okay. Okay, we need to lower all the features. Merp. Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Go, Ruby. Go, Ruby. Come on, bud. You can eat in the crate or in my office. Come on, buddy. He rolls over like, okay. Take me. Come here, buddy. Bud, eat. Eat. He'll eat later. Okay. What color eyes do you have? They're like dark brown, okay. Need the glasses to pull it all together, and then I'll work around the glasses. They're not quite this shape, they're more rounded, but maybe more like this. Oh, my freaking back, dude. Jargon does have red nails in this picture. See, I'm psychic. I thought you had a mole, but my monitor is dirty. I got rid of it. This one's coming together fast. No, the shadow's enough for this one. For like depth. I was trying to add on this or something underneath. It's a shame I can't mix and match because you need the mustache, but I would love to add this too. And like you can't raise this or anything. Doesn't look bad, but that's not really the picture you sent me. It's more like scruff. That's not bad. Buddy. Oh, you did eat. Hang on. He did eat. Good boy. Oh, good boy. Did you see him fucking dive bomb, dude? Hi, buddy. Hi, little man. Hi, buddy. Hi, little guy. Oh, away you go. He ate some. I think now that he's out, he'll eat. Is that a sausage? Everybody say sausage. Keep it going. I like it. Oh, that might be a little bit better. No, I like that one. Jargon's kind of my height. I wish I could see more me's to compare with.
My name is Jargon.
Oh my gosh. Alright, Jargon. Chime in. Give me the deets that you would prefer for your me. Your me style is somehow more chibi than the me's already are. I kind of try to make them like cartoon. As best as I can. What's your birthday? Gender is woo! (9/11) I peg you as a 98, baby. I'm 24. Oh my god. Okay, young. That's crazy. You were born after 9/11. What the fuck? I don't like that. I don't fucking like that.
My name is Jargon. My name is Jargon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Jargon.
My name is Jargon. My name is Jargon. My name is Jargon. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Jargon. My name is Jargon. It's nice.
My name is Jargon. My name is Jargon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Jargon. My name is Jargon. It's nice to. My name is Jargon. It's nice.
No. Honest as fuck. To the point where I would get pissed off when I'm playing Splatoon. And Jargon is giving me brutal honesty about how bad I am. I remember getting so, I was already fucking tilted, and Jargon was like, well, I mean, you could be doing this. And I was just like, I'm gonna kill you. Not Dynamo! The roller?
Huh. Hey there. It's nice to meet you, big guy. I'm Jargon. I'm an outgoing dynamo who loves getting to know others. People often tell me I'm very passionate. I can't wait.
We went to a Pokemon regional. That was the first time I met Jargon in person. And Mel was there as well. Mel came with us. And Mel doesn't fucking know anything about Pokemon. And it was so funny because Jargon is like, oh yeah, I was using, I was setting up electric terrain on my Miraidon and I'm just I'm understanding it all and I'm watching Mel just be like, what? Would you like a banana?
Yum.
No. I need to buy more Mel cakes.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Yum.
Not the chosen one. Would you like a latte?
Yum.
Nice. Hi, Ruby. Guys, it's Ruby. Guess what, guys? Yesterday was Ruby's birthday. She is 5. Ruby, you're 5. 5, Ruby. Ruby, you're 5 years old. He keeps her young. You will also join the Sprout Army. Not a fan.
Welcome.
What is available? Graveyard.
Thank you very much.
Let's see. These are cute. The simple living. I like this one. I like this one. Yeah, that one.
Thank you very much.
I like the orange.
Please come again.
I can't wait to be eaten by a Bulborb. Oh my god, you have a Roomba. That's so weird.
Yeah, this.
Oh shit. God. I don't even know where to begin with like decorating my island, dude.
We interrupt to bring you. Here's what's happening on our. The Ocean Development Project took another stride today. One particularly excited resident has been screaming, "The island must be bigger. We must have more island." As before, adding new residents will expand the surrounding sea. Thanks for watching.
You're welcome.
I'm Josh, and you're up.
Okay. And then last, we need to make Huntober. Who sent me 4 photos as reference, so thank you for that. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Bald. Baby. Are your eyes blue? They look brown, but... Or like green. I just named 3 different fucking colors. Okay, so they're like jade. You look gay. One thing's for sure, you look gay. I think you're the first me on my island with a full beard. I feel like those are too long. let's see. It got too crazy, so I had to trim it. I think it looks nice in these photos. Yours connects. Let's go back here. It's like boxy. Not the same as this. It's like a copper almost. It's not orange, but it's not brown. Like this. That's still almost like red. I guess this is fine. That kind of works. After I shaved my head, people started calling me Ginger for the first time. Yeah, I could see that, because I would assume you are a ginger from your beard hair, which is very interesting. Yeah, I like that one. Oops. There we go. Okay. Back to the face. Cheeks. There we go. Yeah, that one. Okay. That came together pretty quickly as well. Making your glasses bigger for cartoonishness. I didn't even realize I could stretch the glasses. That's crazy. I never noticed that. Okay.
My name is Intober.
Untober.
My name is Huntober. My name is Huntober. My name is Intober. My name is Intober. My name is Intober.
There we go. Am I correct in assuming? Sorry, I should usually ask. Yeah. This is gonna fucking fuck my head up. I know it. My canon ages for people are everyone is my age. My age or older. Uh, 1975. Guess, bitch. I'm gonna guess that you are 27. Gonna guess that you're 27. $95. That's Dallas.
My name is Intober. It's nice to meet. My name is my name is Intober. My name is Intober. My name is Intober. It's nice to.
My name is Intober. My name is Intober. It's nice to meet you. My name is Intober. My name is Intober.
My name is Intober.
My name is Intober. My name is Intober. It's nice.
My name is Intober.
It's nice.
Another blue. Right up here.
Hey. You must be big guy.
Hi.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Intober. I'm an ambitious achiever. I focus on a goal and don't stop until I hit it. As long as I stay focused, I can do anything. Thanks in advance for looking after me here.
We gotta get this bitch like 8 puckies and 6 little boo-boos pronto. Biblically accurate bear trade. And your hanky code. I don't know what red stands for. Wow, very nice. Your beard kind of covers the hanky. Okay. The picture. I'm pulling so many chasers. I love that for you. Or don't.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you. I'm a doer, not a thinker.
Would you like a chicken pot pie? I would love that right now. Very nice. Okay. God, my freaking back, dude.
Yep.
Here's a banana.
Yum.
And a latte. Nice. They're building a new building on our street, and it's gonna have like storefronts in it. And I'm so excited for it to open up because I hope one of them is a coffee shop because we don't have a coffee shop like close by anymore. That's like easy to walk to. And I miss it.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Hintober.
What's up, Huntober? I'm Jimby.
How about trading a plan? You
He'll support Riku forever and ever. Me too, bitch. I should make Sora and Riku actually. I low-key hate cow and chicken. I hated it as a kid so much.
Good evening.
Rub your bald head. Level up. The curtsy is so fucking funny.
I speak with a loud voice.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll do the smugly.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self. Ship cap, Gabba, DD Conogram.
Oh, they're sharing chill memories of a brown Sharpie. That's awesome. How wonderful. Alright, we've got some new cast members. I do want to make more Miis, but alas, it is time for me to go tonight. 4.5 hours though, and I'll be back tomorrow. And probably play a little bit more of this. We'll see. Probably play a couple different things tomorrow. I do want to make more like funny me's, not just like real people. Like I want to make Pepsi Man for sure. That was such a good idea. I should write that down. But I definitely wanted to do the 3 that I made today because I have been telling them, yeah, I'll do it next stream for like 2 weeks. So thanks for watching, guys. Pepsi Man me. I've never streamed Pepsi Man. Maybe for my 30th birthday subathon I'll do it. 29. Who gives a fuck? That game is just hard, and it's like not fun, but it's iconic. Okay, take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, love you all. Bye.